Are we still good? Goddamn computer. Trying to tell me everything disconnected. Am I still on? Okay, good. Oh, what the fuck happened? First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Hiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is a thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Yeah, the fucking hammer. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. You talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your questions. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I've explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So,
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
so in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is and did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened. Just one person.
Well now,
That's enough explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Hyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Hyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to this case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What?
What? I'm offended. You. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi's scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Ifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make, I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? You would think. Unless one of these two did it and off themselves, which would be kind of stupid, really, but hey, you never know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Yeah, it never is. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Ifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Ifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Ifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3. Which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Oh, wait! Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Ifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Did I just, guess the correct answer? I swear to God. Fumi's glasses has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer used this to move Taka's body. That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while a body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Yeah. Already got this far. Thank you. Thank you, game. Oh my God, I just want to pick the other thing. makes it use to move statues around? Why not use it to move a body? Huh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at that wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Well, easy. You put dead body on thing. Move body. It's gonna hit blood. Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Also, by the way, I noticed the blood thing, the blood spatter in the equipment room had a trail, kind of. Yakia, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Ifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think do you think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete the investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it, though? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we were friends. What is with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Like, come on, guy. There are many aspects of this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
Would you like my help? I mean, sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and me. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, love the pink blood. I don't know if I mentioned. It's fucking hilarious. I think it's really funny. It still just looks like somebody got like a highlighter and broke it open and just dumped all the ink out. She was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the second floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the first floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, that's when they saw a movement and ran after this guy. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor, where we split up again and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. No, cat! You peed. God damn it. Somebody's have to clean that up. Ran off as soon as I screamed. It was blocking the stairways and headed further down into the hallway. And then at that point, we decided to split up and go into two groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Yu, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celestina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
but at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after that, right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body disappeared. It's almost as if Celeste was not the murderer so much as the accomplice. Heard back to the nurse's office, discovered that this corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we'd all headed to the repository. Man, Celeste is looking kind of sus, dog, I'm not gonna lie. And there we discovered the two bodies that apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies had disappeared, we split up and looked around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
and we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us there. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search of the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, but I also checked it was locked. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone, repository door, has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some of them are more like mallets. Mallets! Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously been seeing a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait! For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was. Leave the repository, indeed. Okay. Equipment room. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. So why do you think Celeste is sus? Why? Okay, so here's the thing, right? Celeste is pretty much the catalyst of everything so far. She cried wolf twice about seeing the guy run away. She also found the bodies in a locked room. Or from a locked room. This makes you look really fucking sus, dog. So this makes it seem like she did it, or she was in on it. About the dolly in the repository, right? There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. The equipment room blood stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. But even if the dolly was used to move Taki's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. See, this right here tells me that right here being the whole Hifumi's body thing, and also that there's no blood trails from his body moving, and the glasses being uncovered. This tells me that either, again, he did it and bonked himself, to make it look like he was just a victim, and maybe he bonked himself a little too hard and killed himself on accident, or he was in on it and Celeste did it, and since he's like, step on me mommy with her, he was going along with her and she killed him as a safeguard. And even then, to protect her, he tried to throw everybody off by saying it was Hero. So there's 2 ways to go about it. That's still a total mystery. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Huh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Okay, let's go back to here and look at the tarp. So yeah, tarp. Easy move, that's fine. Anything in the trash? There's something inside, because of course there is. Whoa, it's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Oh, see, this looks weird. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood. Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Fumi's body.
Let's see.
How if Fumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move him from his body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Fumi is only a couple of minutes is. I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Blood packets, you say?
Yes.
Huh. I hope so. Let's see. So, this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is a note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Makes it ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hero's message has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. So he said go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? The door is unlocked. Dun dun dun! I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff here. Where do you even get all this from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints or something, and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room? But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Yeah, exactly. That's not his handwriting. Robo Justice Blueprints has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Bed, pretty much just like one in my room. Kyoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. Where? What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Anyway, I guess I gotta go to the pool. Kyoko, and
I mean,
yeah, man, I just had the worst day. We said, "Oh no, it's Robo Justice," which I remember just now. There's a whole blueprint called exactly. So see, it's very sus. How convenient next to the locker. Wanted to check. Yeah, one of the two lockers that I wanted to check, by the way. Hero? Hero?
huh? Oh, hey.
Yeah, duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question.
Huh?
What? Why do I look like this? You come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? You okay, bud?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed in the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
Still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been this whole time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to go check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
hello?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed up like that.
I mean,
I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at it.
Huh?
Oh, well,
let me out of here.
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem
There's a clasp on the back that keeps keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro? Now, if he made it, he surely wouldn't have a class where you can't get it off, right? You would certainly think so, wouldn't you?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear the costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
Ha! He does look like she's a Lego person.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Or could they? In a huff, Hina took the suit back off.
Oh,
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. But there's another guy then. Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. Your arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly,
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Ugh, fine.
Oh,
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But we're quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Looks like more and more like it's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Big ol' setup. That is what she would do.
what the heck?
There's no talking way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. Looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means alter
right.
ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm
Um.
telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so.
Oh, I know, that note. No,
good.
last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape, someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite on every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
Hmm.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, we're serious. Here's account has been added to the truthful section here. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us! No, it's like I said.
just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko and the genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Did you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping. Can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Denied indeed.
Shall we go? Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. Bum-ba-dum. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Hyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding at their bodies.
I knew it.
Monokuma was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move from his massive corpse. From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Fumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using the Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But... Ow. When we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? Why? Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with the Justice Hammer number 4, which was laying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. That way he wouldn't have leave any bloodstains while it was moved.
I see.
B-Dog, even though you like Celeste, who's a little sus, you're still a good guy. I appreciate that you're here watching me fumble through. And I appreciate that you defend your lovely waifu. Kodo, I found something. You did?
Hey,
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? Did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? You have a new waifu. In Xenoblade? It most likely broke when he had this encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
In other words,
Is the absolute baddie in Xenoblade 2? Got me etching with the scraggly long hair and it looks like RuneScape. And if what the fuck does that mean? So it worked at 10 last night. It could have been broken at 6 p.m. It couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. But it could have been broken at 6 a.m. Thank you. It must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch was added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Probably Incog. You just wanted to get in on that. Because he's gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Try to pry it out. Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Unless I didn't want to, I addressed Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from a slightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. It's a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Ifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Ifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Taka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullet section.
indeed,
Did more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
that's right.
Ifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed,
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he's hidden it on purpose, you see. His pants? Wait, you?
why is that?
It was just his pants. It's not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at this paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important for me or I'll never forgive you for this. A note! I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so,
That sounds very familiar. Oh, god damn you, Automod. Ah, you idiot. I hate Automod so much. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. He was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said: "I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape." Monokuma can't find out, So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet him at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Ifumi asked him to meet at 6.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Some meaning to this part of being ripped? Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding on to it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey,
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murder. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. It may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Yoko thinks it's important, I better keep that in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Yep. Yeah, I'm probably gonna. This is probably gonna take a while, but yeah, I gotta fucking finish this.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you
soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Work? Ew. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello! It is multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you tell which one is the real Monokuma? Let me just get the elevator already.
Boy.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the ping train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we go?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. Oh, man.
What the heck?
Told you already, I didn't do it for serious.
Hmm.
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations when we get to the courtroom. The pain train.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's gonna be your fight against Fumar. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. Calling Kyoko a gorilla? The killer is someone right here. One last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all of this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yahoo!
I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Save. Alright, that should give us everything we need. E-handbook, blah blah blah. I believe that no handbooks were involved. In the equipment room at 6 a.m. Okay. Let's grab a paper, and that's going to fit into the other section there. Broken wristwatch on Taka. Had a whole blah, blah, blah. You said 1 o'clock. Robo Justice costume that only fits Hero. Robo Justice blueprints that have bad handwriting on them. Hero's message with his handwriting, which looks probably perfectly pristine. Celeste account. About the missing body, said she took Hina to the bathroom to get back. A minute or two later, Big Boy was gone. Glasses cleaning cloth with blood on it. An anime character. Room bloodstain with trail. Repository door that only locks from the inside. A spotless hammer, which could be used to model the hammers that were used. These glasses being both dirty and then clean all of a sudden. The dolly with the bloody wheel. Blue tarp that was probably used to move the body. And the Monokuma file. The death piece was a blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed with similar weapon. I think we're good. Rugby tackling a child, oh my god. All rise for the class trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Yeah?
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
Yeah.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Y'all stupid.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Ha!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
I mean, sure, but fucking doesn't mean anything.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
I don't know either, man, but we gotta figure this shit out or you're gonna die. Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Make your argument. Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit
Whoops.
parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
Yeah.
No, just hold on a second.
Where was I supposed to shoot that? Was there only one spot?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the
Aww. Oh well.
I don't know anything about that stuff.
I figured that would hit.
It's not
Apparently it
true.
didn't.
It's a conspiracy.
Hero right.
Right? No! Just hold on a second!
Alright, one more time. Hit the blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints. They are.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
Take a look at this.
It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Yeah.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
That's a little far-fetched there.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Nice.
Who was in that Robo Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
Could be.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
Bum bum bum.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo Justice suit?
Hina. Why me? I don't know. Who the fuck would it be?
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Yeah.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
But that's still wrong.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
You can be the prime suspect without being the one that did it, idiot.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
He was framed like a motherfucker.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
What?
What?
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes.
Of course. But before we get to that,
Alright, I'll be here. I'll be in the trial.
there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Okay.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
My dick. I don't
We
know.
must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Easy. Got that.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Of course I can. Blue tarp.
I got it!
I got it! There's still one more thing.
I got it!
I got it!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Right.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Exactly.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Exactly.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tar. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Yeah.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Dun dun dun.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Yeah.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Exactly.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
How am I mistaken?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Well, yeah, because it had bloody wheels, you dumbass. B-Dog, your girl's stupid.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I never heard anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added on. For fuck's sake, stop adding new shit every goddamn time! Let's talk about reloading. Oh my god. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy a single mark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the X button now has a function along with the A button. Y button buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun.
You fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
But
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
hello.
You miserable wretch.
What the fuck button? Hello.
You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Oh my god, did you just not shoot the goddamn thing?
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Asshole.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Yeah.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
Exactly. Stupid.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
I know, right? Stupid game.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jesus, Les really hate me that much.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
But
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
if I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Because he couldn't bend at the waist, maybe?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository.
I'm gonna get game over.
The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and
God damn
moved
it.
off, right?
Shoot!
Yep. I fucking hate this game sometimes. Yeah. Just get back to the fucking thing.
Is... I refuse to give up yet!
Make your argument. Alright.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit.
No? Come on, he couldn't have wrapped it in the tarp if he can't fucking bend.
Shoot!
Oh, fucking idiot.
As we know, Taka was killed
in the and from there,
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah.
How the fuck? You can't bend, you stupid asshole. You literally can do this on any goddamn thing. Oh my god.
Then you can push the dolly no problem.
I hate this game. This argument can be made every fucking time. It didn't have to be on the exact same spot where it's like, oh, you bend over. If you can't get to the dolly because you can't bend over, how the fuck are you going to load the body? How are you going to move the dolly? How are you going to do literally anything?
So the killer imparted the body.
if you accept, then you must realize that sorry, I don't think I read.
As we know,
Taka was killed, and from there,
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off.
now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to bend it.
No, it's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Yeah, wait, what do you mean, what do you mean? You're the one that put it on, you idiot.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend to the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Now that you mention it, you fucking idiot.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
You can't see your feet.
When you can't even see your feet?
Exactly.
You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Thanks, Genocide Jill, I guess.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
Exactly.
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But he couldn't.
I got it!
I got it!
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
Exactly. All good points. Lol. Make something that you can't even take off by yourself. I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. That's the back keeping it from getting off. It's pretty sturdy, so I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Exactly.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Bitch, you were right there.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice?
It's a picture, and it didn't necessarily happen like that, but sure, yeah.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
But who the fuck is that? I'm not shouting them out. Get out of here. How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now. There's a hole in that. Celeste, are you actually stupid? Is your IQ literally 5? Like... There's a blueprint that literally says Robo-Justice on it, and you're gonna say that this guy just happened to call him Robo-Justice out of thin air? Oh my god.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
The proper conclusion is that you are fucking stupid. Hey, Blue Hope. How you doing?
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Can we just throw her under the bus? Can we say that she did it and fucking somehow prove that she killed everybody? Because quite frankly, I just want her gone at this point. She's stupid. How the fuck? Ultimate gambling, whatever the fuck she is, right? How is she the stupid and yet beating people in gambling games? The fucking what?
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
You have an excuse because you're actually dumb.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
God, that'd be great. I don't think she's that smart, though.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Oh yeah, as he should.
What a pain in the ass!
Oh God, tell me about it. If a certain somebody or two wasn't playing the complete dipshit of this entire investigation, we wouldn't have to do this.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Sure, let's start with the morning. Here we go.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
That's 4.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Right.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Allegedly.
As it turns out, It was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Right. Well, 3 clips where Celeste is stupid is somehow still undercutting it, unfortunately.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
Gotcha.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then,
big scream from the nurse's office because Dummy got smacked up in the face with the hammer again.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Quote unquote.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Yeah.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office.
Where he was miraculously
But
gone.
right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Bum bum bum.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room.
I told you she's
so we
sus
hurried
as
to
fuck,
pick
dude,
up.
but I don't think she did it either.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Also agreed.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
Oh, I hope she accidentally confesses.
And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository,
Sus as fuck, dog.
which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
And stupid.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Nope.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Because it is.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Sure.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Not
What
true.
makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Or was he?
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Do I put it on order or the number?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What?
Shoot.
What?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know.
Oh my god. I hate this game, dude.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No? The fuck? Oh, this game. I'm gonna throw it out the fucking window.
Regarding Taka's, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last. What makes you say? Because of the numbering of the Justice.
It's true that Hifumi was killed, while Taka's death came from a swing of...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Well, it was literally neither of those, so what do I do again?
so, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last. What makes you say? Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from the swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Yeah.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Taka was killed before Hifumi. The watch, right? No.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Right.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Exactly.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Hammers of justice.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Right.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What's that? Kim's downstairs. Flashing back to the same fucking thing again, for like the 4th time.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Yeah.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
True.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it?
Oh my
She
god.
could've dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Are you stupid?
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
But they didn't.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Yeah.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
Well, for more than a minute or two. So then the killer was able to get the body. Butt spot's a bot. He says butt. And it was also a bot, if he comes up. Take it easy, dude. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope you rest well. Catch you on the next one, friend. And it was best butt. I agree. Able to move his body in a short amount of time. It seems so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Mm-hmm.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
Well, he'd have to move himself.
If the dead body were to move itself.
Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No!
Not another...
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Yeah!
Alive?
Bingo!
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yeah, it's not like you checked.
That it isn't possible.
How is it not possible? Shithead. The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yeah. Broken wrist. Why the broken wristwatch?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Not
Are
necessarily.
we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you've heard the body discovery announcement along with Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement...
Oh, come on, dude!
Shit!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body of Hifumi's dead body.
And that
Is why the... Are we really... So maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you've heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead.
Ow!
Shoot!
I refuse to give up yet.
Fuck does broken wristwatch have to do with anything?
First found Hifumi in the nurse's office. There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body was Hifumi's dead, and that is why. Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Let's try it this way
Are
then.
you saying that when we first
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body was Hifumi's dead, and that is why the announcement.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement to signal someone else's discovery.
Wow, did I miss?
Are you saying
that when we first found
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
How?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body, and that is why. Are we really so?
Maybe the announcement.
Someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
What the fuck, guy?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
there's a chance
he was actually...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery, and Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made. Are we really? Maybe the announcement.
Fine, how about if I go
to
this
signal
route?
Someone else's.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still...
No. If Hifumi was dead,
And you know that. How?
surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement.
No!
Someone else's discovery.
What the actual fuck are you talking about then? There's three things. We're just going to assume that we're using the fucking stupid fucking wristwatch idea.
Are you saying that when we first
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No. If Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that. How?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fair enough.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he would...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead, and that is why the. Are we really?
Maybe the announcement was to signal someone else's discovery.
Nope. See, the broken wristwatch thing doesn't fucking work either. This is fucking stupid.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office...
Why did they only give me the one bullet with the fucking broken wristwatch? Why is it that if I change the goddamn thing and use it on any of the other two, it doesn't work? I can't change it backwards as it just starts over. Of course you do, Incog. You've seen this fucking game. Yeah, it does work like a flashback, but if you use the flashback and you use it on the other two, then it doesn't work. And you can't just fucking take one and go from the beginning again because it just reset yourself.
There's a chance he was actually still...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the rest of Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we
please.
first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
Was it that one or was it this one?
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Why was there never one made for the little one?
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Oh, can you not, Bear?
But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Bing bong. What? No? What's the second one say all the way? What the fuck? Is that one?
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
But that wouldn't have made sense then either, because he wasn't dead then either.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Dun dun dun!
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Yeah, it was the fucking...
Oh, I know!
Oh, okay.
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Oh yeah, that was it.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his
Celeste
body.
is such a fucking idiot.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Jesus Christ, shit hair. There has to be proof that shows Fumi was still alive. I have to find it somehow. Make your argument. Yeah, the glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yeah,
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom,
it was
his
gone.
body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Yeah.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Spotless.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Yeah. A condom. But then, of course, it froze in the spot that I couldn't have saved it in. 'Cause fuck you, game. Ugh. Idiot game. Swear to God. Doesn't matter. What part did I just fucking say, goober? Alright. Load game.
That is the worst logic. But honestly, I do not.
Okay then it should become clear whether he...
This whole thing is.
Okay. Alright, Texas man. You going to bed? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Thanks for the follow. Hope you have a good rest.
Well, here's one thing we did. The first time we found Hifumi again, his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no.
No, that's wrong.
When we found
Yeah, glasses. Already got this far. Come
but
on.
when we found him again, they were spotless.
They were spotless. Oh my god. Wow.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
It was still a condom.
I got it!
I got it!
was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Yeah.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
That's right.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Ugly
Princess Piggles. God damn it, what a name.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
True.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
That's true.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Yeah. Yeah? Really? Mm-hmm.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Oh, Celeste is looking super sus right now, dog.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Right.
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, it was blood packs from the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
Thank you.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Taka himself.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Yeah.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the
Inside.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the
No, not for
repository.
these. Well, I mean, Sakura could probably move him. But that's it.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Bingo.
But that means he took part in the murders.
A bit, yeah.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
There's always more, big man.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Oh, good. You're back. I may have gone off on your waifu there a few times.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
It was either that or somebody whacked him in the room. Thinking of whom we stole from Taka, could it be the note?
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Yeah. Were they the last three you did, or have you made more sense? Because if they're buried in there, it's just easier to send it to them. Well, I know, but are they the last three that are in there, or are they buried under a few more that you've made since then? Oh, okay. Either way, probably easier just to...
Hidden note?
A hidden note? Yeah, it's like a hidden blade, except it's a note.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his
That's what I said, too.
pants?
Yeah.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's true. Well, at least the clips are fucking working today, unlike the other day when they stopped. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at around 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said... Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
True.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it!
I got it!
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Murder him in the face. Oates? Who? Oates isn't here! Damn it, Anna.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Yeah.
Whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Wrong! Because you're a fucking idiot!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, you can't let her get to me. Why are those the three?
Huffy had the note, right? And the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. No.
Because they're all
there
stupid.
absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Yeah.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Stupid teenagers.
But there's more. Look where the note says to me. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
No! Thanks for the raid! Calby. Please give Calby a shout out.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
And welcome in. Valheim, man, I haven't seen that game in a few months.
Well, we could have done that.
But, were you having some fun? What were you doing?
No further objections.
Thank you, Genocide Jill. Jack? Jill, it doesn't matter.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka.
Just the same as me. Yeah, right? I mean, it's not really that difficult to like, trick you. You're kind of a dummy. Oh, hey, look at that. Pseudo spoiler. What a dummy. It's been an hour or two to fix technical difficulties and I streamed a bit. Should make up. Oh, there you go. Wow, okay, yeah, don't wow okay me. You're gonna come in here and throw out fucking spoilers, dude. Don't wow okay me if I call you out on it.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Trying to hide it.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof?
Where's my...
Go
okay.
ahead. Show us.
Of course, I'll show you the... I can't believe we have to get to this part now. You could have done this like 2 fucking sections ago. Setting up a boar pin. Almost had 1-star boar, but he despawned. Oh, it sucks.
I got it!
I got it!
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
Here's what I don't understand, right? If you're gonna get, like, the paper, right, out of his pants, you see that it has a torn piece, and you also see that you have a torn piece of paper that we've taken off of a corpse. Wouldn't you just automatically try to put them together to see if they fucking fit? Like, why would we have to go through all of this just to get to that point? Question, go ahead. That's what I'm talking about, Incog. See? Like... I mean, that's true. Common sense is, like, way out of the question when it comes to these kids, I've noticed. But still, I mean, even as a dumb teenager, I would try to put shit together that looked like it might go together. Sometimes it didn't work out because it wouldn't fit. But like, still, I don't know. This is a me thing, I guess.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
You still could have done this like hours ago.
From Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
The only one I have a comment on is the third. That's the exact one I made. Come whip up some... right? I don't understand. That's what I said too. It's like, how are you just gonna be like, bro, you're gonna call it Robo Justice, and I just made that up right now, but then you find the blueprint that literally says Robo Justice on it. Like, the fuck?
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Yeah, he yanked it out of a dead man's hand, and since rigor mortis had set in, he kept the piece that was in his hand.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
I mean, I can see why. Everybody seems to have gone completely brain dead for, like, no reason. Like, Celeste super looks sus every time she opens her mouth. Hina, at least she is kind of dumb to go along with the fact that she says dumb shit. But, like, a lot of this is just like, were you blind when, like, how did you forget that you couldn't bend when you were literally the one in the suit trying it on? Third trial boots.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Case in point, we are this deep into the trial, and this motherfucker is going off crazy on some dumb shit.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Ah, don't say that. I still have to play the second game, man. I don't want to fucking, like, go in knowing the third one's gonna suck. Calm down. That's almost as bad as what the other guy said.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
U-G-L-Y, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. Yeah, yeah, you ugly. Yeah, yeah, you no? Alright.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Walrus? What the fuck?
Who are you calling a walrus?
There are some cutscenes that are fed with great justice. God damn it, Anna, what are you talking about? There are some cutscenes in this that had robo-justice.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Alright.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Yeah.
A weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
That's true. I told you, man. I told you, B-Dog. She looks super sus every time she opens her mouth because it's always some, like, off-the-wall shit that's, like, trying to point the finger. And who's going to try to point the finger more than somebody that actually did it?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Get him. Get him.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Just like your mom.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Yeah.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Of course you don't. Safford, what's up, buddy? But you see what I'm saying? Personally, I don't have a clue. Yeah, says somebody that would literally do it. Sus as fuck, bro.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Different weapon.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Tells me you're good at Among Us or games like. No, I don't like Among Us because it's a noob destroyer game. Like if you get if you get a bunch of people that play the game before, it's fine. But like if you get like 4 people that have played the game before and like 2 people that haven't played the game, they're gonna ice the 2 people that haven't played the game just because they're easy targets, and that's stupid. They don't try to help people. That's the only problem I have. And I just don't like that style of game because it gets boring for me after a while. I just don't. I don't like. Ain't my style of game. I don't begrudge people that do like it. It's just not for me.
So then, what was used to kill
him?
Hifumi?
I played Dead by Daylight for an hour, and that's the same thing for me. Like, I'm sure it's fun. I couldn't get into it. That particular game's just not what I was into. And I'm pretty sure the Killer Clowns game is going to be similar to it, but I have a nostalgia boner for that movie, so the game might actually be more fun for me. We'll see when I'm going to try to I'm trying to get into the beta, so I'll check it out if I get in. The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. I haven't even looked into the lore of Dead by Daylight. I probably should, but the whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear. Honestly, to say the same thing though, like, I watched the Friday the 13th game, and like I have a nostalgia boner for that movie franchise too. But I've never actually attempted to play it just because it didn't seem like something that I would get into. Then again, I might try it again, assuming people are still playing that game. I might try it again at some point. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Bum, dum, bum, dum, bum, 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 spotless hammer. Alright, let's go. I figured that's what it was gonna be, I just didn't know.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it just his
Oh, come on!
body?
That should have been it. Good party game if you can get the group together. Alright, well, let's see what else they have to say.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it Justice?
Maybe Justice Hammer 4.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Somebody check that out and see if that's a real thing.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And
No, that's wrong!
What's wrong? The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Super stressed at work. That's no fun.
but seriously? A different weapon?
Yeah, I can't go back now.
Specifically,
A hammer from the repository.
The killer could now. All
Oops.
the hammers in the
bad.
repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Super clean, in fact.
Huh?
Murder Gear is a real site? Check that shit out. Does it like have to do with like Danganronpa, or is it like an actual website?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was
There's
most
a few
likely
zombie
because
stuff
it
on it.
was
That's
used to
interesting.
commit murder.
Could you do me a favor? Hey, do me a favor and like DM it to me, just so I can check it out later. 'Cause I'll forget. My memory sucks.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
Some as big as your head.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Thank you. I'm gonna check that out after the stream.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Right.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Yeah, that fucker. It's rude.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
What are you gonna say? He killed himself? That's what I thought he meant initially too.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We have
Except
to
that,
stick around
I mean, it would work in your case since he was like wanting to suckle on your nuts and would do anything for you. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first. But spotless hand. Is this gonna be a flashback one again?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
You say there's no chance two people work together in this? Bastion's over here dancing it up, and I can't blame him because the music for this section is always awesome.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
I don't know what the hell Anib's trying to emote.
only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the
I don't
rules
know,
explain
man.
to us.
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
I don't know if that was the right way.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right?
Well, I know that model thing's gonna be. I don't know. I know it's gonna be cool. I just don't know what all you're working on. I saw you were talking. It was like your status was like rigging, but I don't know if that's all you were doing. If so, man, that's a lot of dedication. So you're good.
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one.
That is all, man. That's
only the one who actually carried out
nuts.
the act, assuming the rule holds true.
How about
It is simply impossible.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if in this case, however, there were two murders.
two murders, right? Would it be the impossible if there's two?
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
Bingo! No, that's wrong. This soundtrack is, I'm telling you,
Since there were two
they got
murders,
good music on this
it's at
thing.
least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there's only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Yeah.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Yeah, because if they get away with it, then you die anyway. They get to walk scot-free, and you get to die with the rest of us since we didn't catch you. That doesn't make any sense.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Ifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Right.
And based on the case's events, Ifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
You talk about Chris Jericho's neck or something.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
That's what I said. That is what I said. I'm pretty sure it's going to go off without a hit smash, and it's going to be amazing. I can't wait.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances,
The mastermind
Whoops.
picked their
God
target
damn it.
and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed
Their accomplice. Yeah.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
I mean, money. And also getting free.
You think so?
Desperation.
I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yeah, seems a little sus. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
Yeah, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings, I wonder?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True Killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions at the end, and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Oh, okay, now I just gotta fucking pick. I would say it's Celeste too. Although Kyoko wasn't around. I know. That's why I can't, like, throw up a poll or anything, because out of, like, everybody here, I think the only two of us that really, or three of us that haven't seen this game is me, Deej, and, like, Bastion. I'm gonna pick Celeste just because I don't like her. I don't like the way she's been playing out in this whole, like, trial. She's been talking too much.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Of course you are.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would work within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Mm-hmm. Oh, you seem to have broken there a little bit. Are you okay, Celeste? Did your hair get a little too tied up in the scalp area with those twists, or are you good?
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Yeah. Was it this?
I got it! The behavior
Pancakes!
in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
That's right.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Damn!
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Damn!
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Yeah, it's dad time. Wait, that's me. What the fuck?
Are you saying everything they told us
He
was
is
a lie?
he is the biggest asshole ever.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Correct.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Yeah,
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she said,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
bingo.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw a dude, he ran that way. Go get, please. I don't really like him either. He's kind of a dick, but like, he hasn't been wrong yet. He's one of those people that's like super matter of fact, like doesn't really care if it hurts your feelings, but he's gonna throw out a fact anyway. You know. It's like saying somebody who wants to be a model is not good looking enough to be a model. While everybody would agree with that, it's still a dick thing to say to that person to their face. You would say it to their face. You ran off as soon as I screamed. Well, that's either true or he's the type of person that's like, he wants to take the credit for everything, right? So it's like, he didn't actually know, but he's gonna say he did, and then once you tell him the right answer, he's gonna be like, see, that's exactly what I thought.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
Mm-hmm.
it was time for her partner to get to work.
Exactly. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Fumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back there.
It was to get us to divide into two groups,
That's right.
so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
That's right. And we all bought it. Hook, line, and fucking sinker. Question, go.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah, wonder why. Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. If Celeste blocked the exit downstairs, how would Robo Justice technically get to the first floor anyway to get to Hifumi? Right. The idea was, right, okay, so she's blocking the stairs, and she said he went that way. Everybody goes the opposite direction, which gives her and Hifumi time to get everything into place. Hifumi moves body, everything gets moved around, she flaps him. Or she was in the room with them, and the door was locked. Then she came out later. after the deed was done. I will leave the capture of suspicious individuals to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together,
Right.
all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Dun dun dun.
And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Exactly.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Yeah, wait, what you did?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Right. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Yeah.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
It's true.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Which would give him enough time to get up, get the fuck out of there.
Wait, then that was...
Mm-hmm. You got played, kid.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Same.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
I'm sure you don't. That poker face is only gonna save you for so fucking long.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Aw, shit.
Did
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Must be really enjoying this. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Right.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Exactly.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
I know because you're dumb, but that's okay, bud. We'll catch up.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Bum, 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 bum. Why did Monica kill File 3?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this.
Wait, I can just read it. Okay, so 2 guys. Cause of death,
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Uh-huh.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those
What? Alright, fine. Apparently that wasn't it. Why wouldn't it be
All
that?
I said was,
They must really be enjoying.
Alright, let's get back to that part.
They must be. We are all going to.
we are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, he had something to say after that.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying.
No, that's not.
Enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are
Do
going
I go
to
with
die.
this one?
Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish it. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No. God damn it.
Shoot!
I hate these, man.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those. And that is
Well,
all I
I'm probably gonna lose this one.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious what was so strange about Celeste's comment.
I don't understand, dude. Like, why would it be the us?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Nothing. I got no fucking idea, dude. What the fuck?
I refuse to give up yet.
So they give me the stupid Monokuma file, right? Which doesn't mean anything if you can flashback. I don't want that. I want it to be something else.
All I said was,
And if you go and read the Monokuma file, it says victims were Fumi Yamada and Hiyotaka Ishimaru, right? Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed in a similar manner, right? And if we go through this,
they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying
the sight of us standing around frightened and confused.
frightened and they must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious is what was so strange about Celeste's comment.
There's 4 pieces you could use. Us, those guys, all, and then the so strange section. Or you just have to use a stupid truth bullet that's already there, which I don't... what the hell else to use it at that point? Gonna head out for the night, alright, dude? Thanks for stopping by, Nox. We're almost done with this chapter, and then we'll be done for the night. But, yeah. Good seeing you again. And who the hell is Joel? God damn you. Alright, let's see.
All it said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing. They must be positive. We are all going to die here.
That one,
We are
maybe?
going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Nope. Fuck, man.
Shoot.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively related. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Who are those guys?
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Do I need to, like, flashback on the so strange thing? And
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes to
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like
Aha!
No, it's wrong.
The other way around. I'm dumb.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
That's right.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the
Soggy!
equipment
Hey,
room.
buddy.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yeah.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Oh, you're still trying to get out of it? Okay.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Because he doesn't actually have to be dragging. It's a fucking outfit. He could have just posed it, guy. Or even if it was in there, he was unconscious. He couldn't have fucking done it anyway.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then
No.
she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
True.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Not necessarily. It's a picture.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Exactly.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Exactly. Because, you know.
No, there is no
Hello and
other
welcome.
explanation.
Tofty. Fun. Other explanations? There's like several explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspects dragging Yafumi away, the only other possibility is This one?
Yes!
Aha!
It's
Thanks for the
not
follow.
a picture of the suspect dragging
Oh, I'm having a
Hifumi
great
away.
time. This is just a really long. I keep forgetting how long these chapters go. But man, this is. It's been. It says 3 hours. I've been here for 7.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
I think. Or 8? Who knows? Oh, did that catch you off guard, Celeste? Oh, that's a shame.
Certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot.
I do plan on playing the second one, because it's on Game Pass as well. The third one I don't have, but I might get it by the time I finish the second. But we'll see. We'll see how everything plays out. Again, I watched a friend play through this a little bit. I didn't see the whole thing. See, I told you, she's slipping, dog. That poker face is only going to carry her so far. But anyway, yeah, like I said, I saw this game initially with a friend of mine, played it, but I didn't watch it all the way through. I caught it here and there, but I didn't catch everything. The second game, I know I saw the beginning of, but not the end of. And the third game, I completely missed. So I'm basically going in fresh-faced on these games.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us
Cub Scouts,
astray even
it's
farther.
funny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hadn't heard about this until my buddy was playing this, and I've seen, like I said, I saw him do it, and I know a few of my other friends have played it since then. I just didn't catch them when they did. First announcement was 4:20 my time. Hey! Okay, and then the next one's okay, makes sense. Yeah, for whatever reason, my OBS kind of went down, but whatever. It's a good franchise. It's got a good story. Yumi! How you doing, girl?
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Of course you would.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be
Now,
the bad
learn
guy
to
in
do
all
your
this.
homework? Alright, well, have fun with your homework. Sorry you got homework to do it, though. I never did homework as somebody, but Crash didn't drag this out. The fucking game dragged itself out. Oh, you keep laughing, Celeste. I don't understand why. You know you fucked up.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh my fucking god. This girl, I'm gonna like put actual shit into your shit locks you got going on here.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Thank you for joining. Have fun over there. If there's something you want to see, or maybe a section that might be missing that you think would be a good add in my server, feel free to put it in the suggestions area. For your masters, ooh, what are you mastering in, if you don't mind me asking?
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Informatics. Fun. I don't think ridiculous at all. Exactly. Myself. Good answer. Good answer.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh shit, you're getting snippy over here. Woo! Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Anib's over here saying he is. Anib, you're a fucking legend. Oh, I love that bot so much. But is that really possible? Reaper, it is after dark. Every one of my things is Reaper after dark. You kidding me?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all.
Oh wait, yeah, the costume. You'd have to stand up straight because you can't bend at the waist.
Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him.
You tried to make me look
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is the person inside the suit. There's no way.
No, that's wrong. I'm doing good.
Even
you,
if the person inside the suit were unconscious,
everybody else is.
they could still stand up like that.
You got money you donate? Don't worry about it. It's all good. Just that you're here is perfectly acceptable.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Lazy for the most part, you mean, except until we got to the stream portion, and then I actually started doing shit. Go to dad, work in the morning, day was good. Working on my model, yeah. Bastion's been killing it on that model for the last couple of days, man. It's gonna be, I still say it's gonna be awesome. Totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. And Butts like a good day. Thank you, Buttsbot. Butts is always a good day.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made
Tofty is right as well.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
They look like Halloween decorations. Getting rid of yes, but I also just love bat. Yes. Wow. Can't believe you said that. Love you too.
Celeste and
Bats
Hifumi
are awesome.
took the suit they'd
I
specially
agree.
designed and stuffed Hero into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
But they weren't, because they were fucking dead. They were unconscious. 10 years? This is the first nutritionist appointment a week later. And you psych visit 2 weeks? Exactly, Aniv. I don't know what the fuck you're getting at, homie, but I agree with you. May the future bots... That's right.
Well then, I
suppose this is checkmate, exactly.
Checkmate?
Oh, you just got beat? You don't lose. How did you lose? Oh, she's cracking.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. One little problem.
Okay.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
No, I know what he said. Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. Remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
right. But my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Taro?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Okay, she just went crazy.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Right.
How did he refer to each of us?
Did he say last names or nicknames? Fuck me. No, it was last names.
Think back to how did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
I got it!
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Truth. That's truth.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Oh, girl, your whole fucking argument is just trash. It's been garbage this entire trial.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
I know, she somehow fucked up this whole, like, poker face thing she's got for being an ultimate gambler, but whatever. But what do we know, right?
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
My favorite character, I mean, I still like Sakura, she's cool. I liked Mondo, but, I mean, you kind of knew he was going to eat it, unfortunately. It's like, obviously, you're like this big guy that talks super big, you're gonna fuck, you're not making it to the end. It's just not going to happen. But unfortunately, like as we saw, he killed Chihiro and ate it last chapter, so that's a shame.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
That's true. Monokuma did eat him. Turn him into paste. Spread him on some bread or whatever, and sucked him down.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
Yeah.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Yep.
What did you just say?
Yeah, you heard exactly what he just said, and that's why you freaked the fuck out.
To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
I mean, you're about to lose this whole ass trial, so yeah.
Well, do I?
Yes.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Monokuma, Genocide, Jack, Byakuya, and Kyoko are my favorites. Kyoko is awesome, but she's got this like whole mysterious thing going on, and I want to crack that. So hopefully we get a little more into that later. Not sure how far it's gonna go. But Spot, thank you for buttifying that entire sentence. Gibbet Side Jack is beyond, but yeah. Hey, Sean. Oh, man.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your
real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up.
My ear holes are wide open.
My real name is
Celestia Ludenberg, could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
It still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. I don't want to do whatever this. Make my argument. I mean, it's got to be the handbook, right?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, it's wrong.
Yay, I got an achievement. No, that's wrong.
That's it. The handbook.
I'm gonna tell you that Brendan tried to sacrifice himself and he got to this trial. I mean, I would too. The problem with this trial is that everybody was a fucking moron,
what?
like the entire time almost.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
So prove yourself.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many uses, so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
What?
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Yeah.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Gamblers like money, don't they? I guess it does make sense now you say it.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Third case syndrome? Yeah, I know. I hate the fact that I have to know that going into another game or two. Like, it's gonna get to the third case, I'm just like, ugh, with this shit again. And not a fan of knowing that. I would have rather not known that.
Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Well, you should.
Because
Because of the wonderful things he does. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of no? Nobody?
until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Yeah.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your
Why?
crimes.
We don't always have to do this. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica.
And
Don't.
that'll bring everything to an end.
Ah, Doki Doki Literature Club, you crazy fucking game. I don't want to do the fucking God damn it. Alright, what do we got here? All the way over there, we got Sweaty Boy. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Would it be this one? I'll be real, this one's kind of weird because it doesn't really have anything going on. Unless it's it. What is that? And then we're here, and that's the watch. Which one did he get hit with? 4? I think he got hit with 4. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, I'll still be stuck here, because I don't know what I'm doing. No, that's this one. I'm taking that one off. What the fuck is this one doing? That was quick. This has to mean something because it was in the beginning. Would it be here? Which one was by him? Fuck me. Was it 3? No, because that one has to be the one I put over there. What does this have to do with anything? It's probably not right. I have no idea what's going on here. This ain't gonna be right.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Didn't I change that?
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
I guess not.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him,
Yeah,
while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
sure.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
Good, Soggy. You're always busy doing stuff.
They called Taka to the equipment room.
Swap!
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crime.
Right.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
We love you here too, Soggies. Always good seeing you. Whether you're in and out or if you're sticking it up and actually always paying attention. It's hard even for me to do. I did.
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1.
Oh, that's what I needed to use there?
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack store. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2. And with these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
Fuck.
That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
Yeah. Oops. I don't think
The
that's
killer
right either.
is You! So, next they fought for these attacks. The killers, the first fake incident there, the killers wanted us to see. They wanted to make sure we bought that the second fake incident was the attack in the live. This time, they planted Justice Hammer too. With these two incidents, that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as we fell right into their trap.
Okay.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
Yeah. I'm starting to get frustrated. I'm helping!
This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Okay, so we blood splattered everything.
Took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been
Get a little bit of
murdered.
refresh and come back. Yeah. Great success. Very nice.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Magic of friendship
the
at
other
its
group that
finest.
had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We
Flip.
left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office.
Yeah.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly
Just
to
now
move it
getting
all
all
the
this
way
shit
down
together.
to
Hey,
the repository.
doesn't matter when you get your shit together, as long as you get your shit together.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Yeah. Thwap.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Yeah.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Shit Hair McGee.
Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
Complete.
I lost?
You lose.
I lost?
Yeah.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
I don't know. Tell me.
They hang heavy around my neck.
So will whatever's about to kill you, probably.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Oh my god. Are we about to have like a therapy moment that you should have had like years ago?
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually,
No,
no.
it's not.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro. Mm-hmm.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Oh, the trauma, indeed. That's not a fun time. I feel you on that one.
Interesting.
Suck on that. I still got an A, dog.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Shit hair McGee bit. Sure Brendan will enjoy that. And the rest of this death scene.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be. It would be.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for.
Time to vote.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
Dun, 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 dun.
Will you make the right choice?
The clip
or
queen
the
indeed.
dreadfully wrong one?
At least my
What's it
clip
gonna
queen.
be? What's it gonna be?
Also, Flash F39 would. Bro, that's not a. I mean, the other two work, but you're not subbed to the other one. Damn it, Aniv. Damn it, Aniv. So, something is coming up before the execution. When that happens, I have something to show you. You'll know when it happens. Is there longer? If my insurance didn't fuck me, and oh yeah. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blacken this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestial Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. That sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Ifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Ifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. Such a chill-ass, groovy beat. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So
Then did you use, you know... A little bit of You know what I mean? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into this plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping to talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
Yeah!
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it. Extreme denial, and now she's fully confessing. Yep. Either you're after I got my last prime, so I canceled my prime and I'm riding my partner's coattail now. It's all good. All good.
Say what?
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did.
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me. Oh, she used that fucking card. Oh, that's some foul ass shit right there.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. That's awesome. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him! I'm going to fucking kill him! Wow, he actually cursed. I'm surprised.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You mean, or you don't mean, Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That's fair. I can see that. That's a bullshit thing to do, like, at all. Let alone just in this context even. Tier 3 sub and like, I know, for what? She got shit hair, bad attitude, and she lied about being abused. That's fucked, dude. That bastard!
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Sure you will, buddy. Sure you will.
actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Fumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume of Fumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Smartest thing she said this entire fucking time. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed even my expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Yofumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Yofumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And you really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At this point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. Yeah, right? But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. I can't argue with that one at least. At least that one's got a little bit of a weird fetish to it. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Do you think that if they accepted living there, Monokuma would have started killing people to send them into survival mode? Depends. I don't think Monokuma's the one that's going to do it. Check them now. I will check them now. I'll take a small little pausey break. Actually, you know what? Let's leave the music going. The music's going to turn off. What am I talking about? I'm stupid. Alright. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Look at that picture. That's funny. Fantastic. Let's get that back out there. It's true too. B-Dog, man, he's all over this girl, and I still don't see why. I can't. Like, I can't figure it out. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered into the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing. Like you're a sociopath, man. Just wanted to live. If you're throwing up, impressions were very different colored light signs. Exactly. Thank you, Anil.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our value... Phone, I wasn't talking to you. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
what is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Alright, well, that's kind of dumb, but sure, why not?
Hey,
You just get executed again, right? Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. That statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
You're gonna need that. It's gonna be the locker to get the fucking thing back.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why,
Seems quick, doesn't it?
actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again in another life.
Whew. Here we go. Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. This is the burning of the Versailles Witch. Look at him go! Flames abound. Holy shit! I don't think that's so. Oh! Did his job. Good job. Good job, firefighting buddy. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. Exit button. Exec button indeed. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone could have cut free of their regrets from this outside world, and so more people had to die. Oh, someone couldn't cut free from their regrets from the outside world. And so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash. I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. You want to go out in a unique way and look happy about it, but she died to a vehicle. One of the most common ways. That's true. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you got some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Excuse me? Oh man, jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Yoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why? Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? She spoke. She glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go? Together? Hot. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. And a little front bone, too, if you know what I'm saying. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko here alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah,
So then,
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I've never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? Alright, dude. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe you.
What?
Believe in me. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. I mean, we're still getting to the end of the chapter, so...
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden in there? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, like yes and no, like buts, buttes and no. Chunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell to the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Hey yo, what is this? I had fallen to the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was just like a revolving door, and I had made my way to the other side. That's okay, Tofty. We're almost out of here anyway. As soon as this is over, we're done for the night. So if you want to stick around just a little while longer, we're going to raid somebody. Just go say hi if you're still here, or unless you can't, then you can't. But we just like to pass on a few people to somebody else after we go somewhere. Or after we go. The back wall was revolving door. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is a secret room. But what's in here? There's a stool. It's normal desk with normal drawers. Okay, so there's only two things. I hope you come back too. I probably will be back tomorrow. It might not be this because I'm trying to like do like 2 or 3 things at once right now. So if it's tomorrow, it might be Fallout 4. It might be Cult of the Lamb. So I need to play more of that. I do have a variety going on. And once this game's over, it might be a week or a few days before I get to the second one. I don't like doing sequels immediately, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel. You're blind. I am not blind, Anib. I'm just old. I'm just a snowman with coal eyes. I can still see. It's a bunch of files, and it looks like a volume after volume of years. Check them out as long as you see. Well, alright. I will be, like I said, I will be here. I'm here a lot, so I think you'll run into me a few times. Can't wait for me to get to the second game. I can't either, actually. It's going to be a good time. So whenever this one's over, like I said, it'll probably be... It depends on when it's over. Like, if I get done on a Thursday, I might start on the Monday after that. But if I get done on, like a Monday, I might not get to it till the weekend. You know what I mean? So, it just depends. We'll see what happens. Second game is even better than this one. Interesting. I know it's going to be fun. I remember some of the characters. So... it'll be fun to see some of them again. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry. Better characters and trials. That's good. It's good when a sequel is better than the original, which isn't always the case, but sometimes you get lucky, and it sounds like this is one of those series, so I'm excited for it. I really am. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? Well, no shit, dude. If Kyoko was telling you about it, there's a good chance somebody was looking at it, huh? This is definitely one of those lucky cases. Good. Well, that's good. Good to know. I'm glad to hear it. What is this file we got in our hand? The student registry, right? Before I had a chance to look at it, A slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? Now, you must die! What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave? I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I... Oh, you're gonna get thwapped! Strange sound rang out to my head. I felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, oh, and the second one was really fucked up. I'm not saying why. Yeah, don't want to have any spoilers, but just trust me on that one. I'm sure, like this one's pretty fucked too, but I'm sure the second one they had to top themselves, so I would assume that it got a little weirder, a little darker. Darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long I'd been there. Oh, I didn't know how long it'd been. Everything's gone. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Ugh. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
She is Sans.
This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Oh!
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... And that's where Chapter 3 starts, apparently. Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. We're down to 7. To be continued. But not tonight. Hey, look, I got a super Robo Justice present. Yes, I do want to save. Finished Chapter 3. I sure fucking did. Yeah. Nobody cares. We'll take care of all that later. Anyway, like I said, gonna go find somebody to raid. Let's see who we got. Let's see who we got. Bada. And while we're waiting, you can feel free to follow the Twitter. Check the YouTube if you want to catch some old archives of the shows you might have missed, or to relive some of the stuff you've watched before. I should start making highlights, I think. One of these days I'll get to it. Well, let's see if she's still going. Thank you. Society of Dead, no one cares. Everybody cares. It's fucking gruesome. Yeah, looks like she's still playing Breath of the Wild. We're gonna go see Celica playing Breath of the Wild. Go say hi. Let her know we're thinking about. Our friends. While they're playing some Zelda fun. Okay. But yeah, it was good seeing everybody. I appreciate you all for being here and having fun with me today. And I'll see you again probably tomorrow. But we'll see what I'm doing tomorrow, whether it's Fallout or Cult of the Lamb, or I might get a bug out my ass and play more of this. I'm not sure yet. I just don't expect to play this tomorrow. But yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow, and take it easy. Bye-bye.